Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Atlanta Braves. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Ronald Acuna Jr., always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively with bases, and this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat. He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Soroka, he's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep. And that is especially valuable today, Chris, when the ball's going out of the ballpark so much. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Got him. One down. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty. And that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Righty delivers. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground. Arcia. Now the throw to first on the run. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Jonathan India at the plate. There's a strike. Friedl leads off first with 1 away. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get the out. And now Jake Fraley. First offering misses the mark.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And the 1-0. That one missed.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one to first. Over to Arcia. That's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Ball one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Hit on the ground to the right side. Darno. The flip to the pitcher covering, and Votto is retired. Third out. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
Yeah, Boog, he went deep into the game last time, only allowed 1 run, but he took a tough loss. Got to bounce back from those quickly and know that today's a new day. You can get that W.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The 0-1. Called strike right there.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Here's Orlando Arcia. 1 run batted in yesterday, their only run of the game.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Ball one, no strikes. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 1 and 2.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
In the air, left side. McLean on his way over, pulls up, and it drops for a hit.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Jammed him pretty good with that high fastball on the inside corner, so he can't be upset about the pitch. Just kind of an unlucky result.
Ronald Acuna Jr. batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Good power, not great in the OBP department. 0-2 now, and there's a ball. Gets under it and pops it up. McLean in position. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 4th.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Austin Riley.
Well, he's been incredible recently, Boog. Last month, his on-base percentage was over 500. It's just ridiculous, man. I don't think my on-base percentage was ever 500 in a month. This guy's so disciplined as a hitter. It leads him to finding good pitches to hit, and he's got the patience to just take a walk as well.
Next pitch is outside. 2-1. And another ball. Arcia, the runner at first with 2 gone. That catches the zone for a strike. And now 3-2. Caught him looking for the K. Braves strand 1. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Soroka back to work. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. And that's outside. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And he chases that one. And 1 out now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And the batter now, Tyler Stevenson. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now it's going to be Matt McLain. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Ground ball right side. Slings to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied. 0-0. Back at Truist Park. Here's Austin Riley.
The third baseman.
Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop that glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at-bats because of it.
And it's even up. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Hard hit to third. Whips it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The first baseman, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Second inning here, no score. Next one misses. Going to count 1 and 2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. And welcome back. Now, Stuart Fairchild. And the pitch. Out there to center. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the catch for the out. So now here's the DH, Elly De La Cruz. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. De La Cruz, just 21 years old. And he's been on a fantastic run at the plate, hitting over 450 in his last 10 games.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. Swings through that one. 0-1. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Back there, reaching for it and brings it in. Reds down in order, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Atlanta, now it's the DH, Vaughn Grissom. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2. The wind of the pitch.
Ball, that's just out.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. To third. Fair ball. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that one wrapped foul. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now it's even up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Grissom gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is foul back.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Up the middle. Glove flip to second. On to Votto. And they turn it.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
2 outs. Good eye right there. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike. And now the count filled up 3-2. Three-two on the way. On the ground, out to short. On the run, throw to first. That ends the inning. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Liner, base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Go ahead run on base. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Ripped to first. Caught. Makes it to the bag himself, but he's back in time.
Tough play right there as he had to catch an absolute bolt off the bat from a close distance. He was holding that runner on at first, so he really had to get in a good position before the ball was hit to make that play.
Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 1 down. And he gets tied up right there. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he held up. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Next to hit, Spencer Steer. Just a slow ground ball this time. Goes to second for one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3. Bottom of the inning at the plate. Orlando Arcia.
The shortstop.
Green back to work.
Arcia.
That's down and in. Bounce to the left side. McLean. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Acuna in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Base hit center field. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Acuna leads off second with one gone in the inning. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
And now the 0-1.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played four. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson.
The right-hander back to work. Now one missed.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That's a little bit low.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Big time gem right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Go-ahead run on base. Now it's the shortstop, Matt McLean. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball one, no strikes. At the belt and fires. High fly ball down the left field line. Ozuna on the move, racing back. Back some more. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild flied out his first time. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here at a crucial spot. First pitch just misses. And that one is inside. And he takes a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Base hit into right center. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now, Elly De La Cruz. And there's a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that's ripped for a base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Stevenson at third. Fairchild at second. De La Cruz at first. One gone. Diving, and he can't make the play. One run's in. Now the second run is in, and they lead by 2.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
2 on, 1 out. Digging in, Jonathan India. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Now 1-1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Next to hit, Jake Fraley. Left field. Ozuna should have it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna. The pitch. That's through there for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope.
1-1.
You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's back. It's gone over the left field wall. He circles the bases. Third home run of the season, and they slice into the lead. It's 2-1. Singy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot.
Darno in the box now. Takes strike 1. Struck out swinging his first time. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Friedel gliding to his right. Got it. Nice grab. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Grissom stands in now and watches strike one. Flips the corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Next offering misses down and away. On the ground, Votto. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. 2 down, nobody on.
That's ball 2.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Harris stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. On a line, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
The batter now, Orlando Arcia. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, I guarantee you, after that last visit from the pitching coach, all he did was remind his pitcher, focus on this hitter and nothing else.
Albies over at second. Harris at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is down low. And a swing and a miss. That's the inning. But they draw within 1 thanks to the solo homer. 5 innings complete. It's the... And welcome back. Now here is Joey Votto. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Votto, a former Gold Glove winner, 39 years old, and he was born in Canada. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Probably no surprise to you, Boog, but Toronto produces more MLB players than any other city in Canada. Montreal is right up there, too.
On the ground. Albies over to first in time. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Spencer Steer.
Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Line drive, base hit.
Waste no time there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Mike Soroka is done, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Jesse Chavez. He last pitched 2 days ago. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. Stevenson measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2015.
1-1.
Out towards right center field. Dunks one into left. Lead runner around second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The 1-0. Good eye right there.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three-two. Center field. Harris has a beat on it. 2 down. The throw in. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. The Braves pen. Back here in Atlanta, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And a pitch. And there's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one at triple digits. He goes down looking.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one drifts inside. Foul ball there. In the air, left field. Friedl under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there are 2 down. And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
The line to kick the pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And that one's gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year. It's 2-2. Here's Marcell Ozuna. And here comes Lucas Sims. Gets the ball now. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 39, Lucas Sims.
That's a strike. Ozuna, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. One home run shy of 200 for his career. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. New pitcher for the Braves, Kirby Yates. In now for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. That clips the corner. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. One up, one down. Next is the designated hitter, Elly De La Cruz. 1 for 3. Well struck, right field. Acuna moving back. And that one is going to go. 3rd home run of the season, and they jump in front in the 7th. It's 3-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting. Any time at the plate in that at bat. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-handed reliever. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Action in the pen down there. Colin McHugh getting loose out there. That misses. And now 3-0. Yates maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
The 3-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now, Jonathan India. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-2. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Fraley at the plate now. That's ball one. Here comes a pitch. Line drive and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Votto, the next to hit, takes ball one. Friedel, the lead runner out at second. Fraley on at first with 2 down. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Righty to the plate. And a ball evens the count. And that one almost got him. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the 7th. And here is Travis d'Arnaud. And he deals. And ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that's downstairs and outside. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Vaughn Grissom. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Oh, 0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The tying run at the plate. Got him. 2 away. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one off the outside edge. Righty delivers. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're down 3-2. Righty reliever out of the pen, Joe Jimenez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. Fought off foul. The 0-1. Just missed. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Line drive, base hit. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing. A miss as he was late that time.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
The 0-2. And there's a ball.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher. But if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
McLean, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball. 2-0.
Steer on second. Stevenson at first with no outs. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3-0. And that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. Huge chance for him here. Bases loaded and no outs.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Strike 2. Bases juiced, no outs. Next pitch just misses. 1-2 to count. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Got it by him for the K. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Colin McHugh.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this. This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
There's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. That's a hit. One run's in. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. 3-run game. It's 5-2.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. I love the approach to handling that cutter on the inside corner. Didn't hit it hard, but he kept his hands tight to the body and just took that barrel directly to the baseball. And that's what allowed him to spray it out there and find a hole somewhere.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. In there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-2 now.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Second and third, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Sims back to work, and that's in for a strike. Pitch is in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. In the air, right side. And there's 2 down. Here's Acuna now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. And the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail at 5-2. Raisel Iglesias into the game. He's been so good against lefties. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one missed. Iglesias, a 6'2" righty, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And a pitch. In the air to left center. Ozuna ranging after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Ozuna should have it. 2 away.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
Steer at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Nick Anderson up and throwing. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he... Alexis Diaz gets the call from the pen. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. And the slider just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Over to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And he dodges that fastball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Got him looking for the K. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Out to short, McLean. Throw to first, ball game. And the Reds even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, these guys just hadn't been playing fundamentally sound baseball, but today they put it together. This should start them rolling now. You have to pay attention to the details. If you do that with good pitching, good defense, you will win most of your ball games.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 5 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 8 minutes.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds halted their 6-game losing streak as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-2. Dansby Swanson added 3 RBIs to his total, helping lead the Cubs to a win over the Mariners 4-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 3-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Milwaukee Brewers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Atlanta Braves. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Bryce Elder.
really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
And a pitch. In for a strike. And this one is off and running. Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. And the righty deals. Glove side, but it gets through.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. 3 hits last night. So he was a big factor in getting that win. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Ball misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Here's a 1-1. That's down and in.
1 strike.
Next offering is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Out to short. Throw on to Olson. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Check swing went around, and it's 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. Left-hand hitter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Man at second. And now 2-2.
2-2 to count.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the... Back here at the ballpark. And today's starter, Nick Lodolo.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him swinging. Gassed it right by him. Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. That one's in there, 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting third.
So a man aboard. Here's a big power threat. Sean Murphy. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And now the lefty. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. 2-2. And that's down and away.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here is Matt Olson. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
The pitch.
2-2 count.
Here comes a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Strike 3. Got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Joey Votto. The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball. Two now. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Little chopper rolls foul. No score here in the second. Swung on, belted. Back there. And it's gone. He crushes that one to center field. His second of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, that's kind of all you can ask for, really. Just a fair chance to go out and have success.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting in, the left fielder, number 9.
Matt McLain now at the plate.
McLain.
0 for 6 in the series so far. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
Now this is in the air down the line. Pilar drifts towards it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ozzie Albies. That's in there. And it's 0-1. Singy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. His meetings at the mound. Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit. Here's Eddie Rosario. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1 is the count.
And he pumps it a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2. That one drilled left field. And this one could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Cut off, now a throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always.
Now this one gets through. Rosario headed for the plate. The tag, and he's safe.
Picks himself up an RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Kevin Pilar in the box now. No balls and a strike. Good eye in that spot. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. And there's a ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball. 3-2 now. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-1.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And first offering is fouled off.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Struck him out looking. Now the number 2 hitter, Vaughn Grissom. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And he deals. And strike 2. Tap to first. Votto. Third out. Top half of the 3rd inning. In now for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Fairchild patrolling center field, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2017. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And here is Elly De La Cruz. That one misses, and that's ball 1. The wind to kick the pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Can't get there, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. TJ Friedl digs in now. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Ozuna pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter,
Jonathan India at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
India.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. No advance, though. Two outs. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And that's downstairs and outside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Now a fly ball to right center. Pilar snags it on the run. Reds leave 1, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here in Atlanta as we go to the last of the third. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. The pitch. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francoeur's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." And it's even up. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
The 1-2. Out to short. Throw over to Votto. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Although we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand, the way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Flips the corner. That's strike 2. The pitch. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Albies now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Slapped foul. Off the plate inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Grounder off the pitcher. Roll over to Votto, and Albies is retired. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. There's a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Braves strand 1, but they lead it 4-1. On to the 4th. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Elder back to work. Smoked into left, base hit.
The first baseman, number 19.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Went down on strikes his first time through. They say you win.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there.
On to second, they get 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat.
1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Over to Albies. That's out number 3. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Back at Truist Park. And now the shortstop, Braden Shoemake. And the pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Kevin Pillar.
Here's Kevin Pillar. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. That clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. And now here is Orlando Arcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just missed. Kicks and fires. Bounce to the right side, and that one finds its way through. And that keeps the inning going. So digging in, Vaughn Grissom. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Brings it in with a Nice run and grab. And that is that. One left for Atlanta as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the fifth. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And a pitch. And that one is inside ball one.
Well, these Reds finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations. Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot. A lot of hits there.
Stuart Fairchild getting ready to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
The 1-0.
Ball two.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch is downstairs. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And the 3-1. And he walked him.
Ball four.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
So the batting order turns over. Here's a speed threat. Elly De La Cruz. And that's a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
That one missed. That's inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second here, no outs. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now all even up. Stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. That's a base hit. McLean coming home. Now a long throw home. The tag out. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses the mark.
1, no strikes.
Righty delivers. That's a base hit. Run scores. Another comes in to score, and they trail by 1.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So up next, Jonathan India. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley, 1 for 2. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Jesse Chavez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. McHugh getting cranked up as well. Kicks and deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 4-4. And into second with 1 away. That's a double. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Bryce Elder done for the night, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher for the Braves, Ian Anderson. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Ian Anderson.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Tied at 4. And a good eye there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. That's got to feel good. His first homer of the year, and that's how they take the lead. It's 7-4.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. In there for strike 1. Way high.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
That hits the dirt, and a count 2-1. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. There's a strike. Late swing, fouled off. Oh, 2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next offering is downstairs.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And that one in the air center field. Rosario has this one sized up, and that is that. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 7-4 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. The pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Olsen in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Nope,
just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
2 strikes.
The pitch. To the right side. Oh, great stop. The throw, and they get the out.
Well, that is such a tough play, but these guys make it look easy. They slow the game down. That diving stop right there, it's only part of the equation. Then you got to collect yourself, get up, make a good throw, and you got to get it there in time. That's the toughest part, especially when it's got to be on the money.
And now the lefty on the ground right side. Votto takes it to the bag, inning over. Braves go down quickly here, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. Top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Matt McLain. Anderson back to work. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
McLain goes 5 feet 11 inches, 23 years old. And he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield.
0-2.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. That's to third. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. Pretty nice play there. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is inside. 2-1. Just missed. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie.
Back to the top of the lineup, Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And a swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Right-handed reliever. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Friedel in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is popped up. Arcia brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Reds 7 and the Braves 4. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ozzie Albies.
Albies. The wind of the pitch.
That's in there. 0-1.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him. Eddie Rosario, the next to hit. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Ripped on the ground to second. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Braden Shoemake. That one's in there, 0-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. McLean racing over to make the catch. Back here in Atlanta, here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And a pitch. And a strike. In the air, right field, Pilar makes his way towards it, flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one down.
Now batting. Right fielder.
Jake Fraley will hit next. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Ball one there. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a base hit.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Next for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to his 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boog.
And the first offering is not close. At the belt and fires. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Rosario on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Off the plate. Ball 1. And that's too high. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. Set for the last half of the seventh. Now in for the Braves, Kevin Pillar. The Braves in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
On the mound now, T.J. Antone. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Your attention,
And the pitch.
Now pitching for the Reds.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And one away in the bottom of the seventh. So the lineup flips over. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. In there, and it's 0-1. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Grissom in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Gets it to first. And that is that. Jesse Chavez will take over here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Tyler Stevenson now at the plate. The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Jesse Chavez.
Just off the inside edge. There's a strike. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
McLean stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Swings through that one. 0-1. To the right side. Albies over to first in time. That ends the frame. Reds go down quietly. They hold a 7-4 lead. Back at Truist Park, here's the catcher, Sean Murphy.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That misses, and 1-1. The wind and the pitch. Not even close there, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The wind to kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's a little bit low. Little dribbler up along third, and he grabs it foul. Right-hander kick steals. Up the middle. Throw over to Votto. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate. And that's in the dirt.
1-1, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Sliced hard but foul. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one missing inside.
Ball 2.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. 2 down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a... So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Collin McHugh. This is his 5th appearance of the year. So back to the top of the Reds lineup, and the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Pitch misses, 1-0. Here's an interesting note on Collin McHugh. From 2017 to 2022, the 5 years that he played, every team he played on won 100 games. Astros from 17 through 19, the Rays in 21, and the Braves in 22. And they're at the knees. And the count 1-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Shoemaker. Now one gone in the 9th.
now batting, designated hitter, TJ Friedl.
Now it's the Reds DH, TJ Friedl. McHugh, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Kirby Yates getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Swings through that one. And a swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. And that one ripped into right. Pilar hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, second baseman,
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. And he hits a ground ball right side. Albies. The throw to first. Out number 3. So they go quietly there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Reds 7 and the Braves 4. Back here at the ballpark, Ozzie Albies up to the plate. New arm out of the bullpen, Alexis Diaz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
India over to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Rosario in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. There's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one just misses. 2-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Steer right there to make the grab. And there's 2 down. Braden Shoemake next up for the Braves. In there for strike 1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
0-2 now. And down on strikes. And that is the ball game.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
For Atlanta, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 7-4. The Chicago Cubs earned the 3-game series sweep as they sank the Mariners 13-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Ke'Bryan Hayes had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, helping Pittsburgh get a win over Houston 10-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Milwaukee Brewers completed a 3-game series sweep as they got a road win against Arizona 7-4. The Cardinals swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-5. The San Diego Padres took care of the Mets at Citi Field 4-3. The Marlins got 11 hits overall as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 4-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers tallied 5 home runs overall as they dismantled the Giants 11-5. The Tampa Bay Rays sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-0. The Toronto Blue Jays got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Tigers 5-1. The Orioles broke up their 7-game losing skid as they dismantled the A's 9-2. The New York Yankees finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 8-6. The win was their 6th in a row. The Minnesota Twins snapped their 5-game losing streak as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 3-0.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you game 1 of a big 4-game set. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Graham Ashcraft. How about a scouting report on him?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Trey Turner. And the pitch. Splits the plate, and we are underway. Bunting for a hit, and it goes just foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Swing and a slow roller. On the run, sends it over to first. And a couple of quick outs. And time now for the Phillies lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Bryson Stott.
No, Boog, not just the fans, not just the people watching this game, but us. I mean, we're pretty fired up to watch this guy swing the bat. He's got big.
And he's got it in right field for the third out, so that'll do it. 3 up, 3. And stepping in is the speedy Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Suarez, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Kicks and deals. Right side. Pache gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Michael Ciani.
Big time speed here, Boog. A guy with just terrific wheels and an absolute nightmare for opposing pitchers when he's on base. I mean, players like this who have elite speed, it's like disruptive technology on the base paths. Man, can't wait to watch him run.
TJ Friedel, the next to hit, takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. High fly ball out into left center field. Hauls it in for the out.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
The pitch. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he... Top of the second, stepping in, Kyle Schwarber. The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Left-hand batter waits. Schwarber tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-2. That one just misses. And misses inside. And a 3-2. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
The first baseman.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Derek Hall. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Ciani makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Alec Bohm in the box now, takes strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. This is Bryson Stott. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Phillies leave a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Bottom of the second. And now Spencer Steer. Suarez back to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Now 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contacted balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Got him. And one away. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And that quickly 2 away. Now it's Nick Senzel. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
I think the key.
On to the 3rd inning. And now for the Phillies, Christian Pache. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Pache measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. Kicks and fires.
Well, less responsibility for him today, making the move from being the captain of the outfield to moving to right field. So he can let his center fielder take those balls in the gap and kind of like a little day off.
And now the count is even. Next offering misses down and away. Here comes a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Right side. Slings to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here's Turner now. Led off the game with a strikeout. Chris, Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. Strike one.
Yeah, he's kind of a thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive, trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Marsh. Grounded out his first time up. That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. That one down the line. Fair ball. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that one off the outside edge.
Counts 1-0.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Newman takes it himself, and that is that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We head now to the home. Back here at Great American Ballpark, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Marsh moves under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting in, the catcher.
Here's Curt Casali. Casali in his 7th season in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2011. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. Right back to him on the mound. On to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. Now batting Michael Ciani. Had the day off yesterday. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The pitch. Strike 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the speedy catcher, JT Realmuto. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma State, but when he was scouted in high school, he was mainly a shortstop. Marlin scouts decided after seeing him catch 1 time that if they drafted him, they would convert him to catcher. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Phillies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Down the right field line and a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and that's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And here's the first baseman, Derek Hall. 0 for 1 so far. Bounce to 3rd. Tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
1 out and a runner at second. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Man at second. Out to short, De La Cruz. Slings it across, Now 2 out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. 0 for 1 with a fly out. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
That's down and in. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. Hard hit left side. Third out, and that ends the frame. Phillies strand 1, still no score. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Elly De La Cruz. And here it comes. And there's the strike.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
The wind of the pitch. And he drops it down the third baseline. Picks it up with a bare hand, throws to first. Not in time, he legs it out.
No shame in his game. He extends his hitting streak by laying down a bump, and it counts for a reason. The streak lives to see another day. Nicely done to utilize some small ball right there.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Flied out his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Runner at first with no outs here. That one finds the corner. Strike one. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
No outs. Runner on second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And next is the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Squirts away a little bit. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. at the belt and fires. And another ball. Pickoff move to second, and he's back in there. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. Spencer Steer waiting for a turn at the plate. On the ground to first, could be two. Throws it away. The tag, and he's out. But a run does score on the error. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Into center and a base hit. Here comes Stevenson around third. He will score, and they take a 2-run lead. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
1 out, runner at second. In now for the Reds, Kevin Newman. Grounded out his first time. On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit. Steer rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's 3-zip.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. His first at bat was a strikeout. Outside. And the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
McLean stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Reds 3 and the Phillies nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Christian Pache. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That's hard hit on the line. And there's a hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Turner up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering is in for a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Down the line, it's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out. Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. Pitching coach making his way to the mound, all quiet in the pen. So I guess he just wants to settle him down a little bit out there.
Ball one. Ball one, no strike.
And now it's even up.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last.
On the ground at first. Dive, and he's got it. Goes to second for one, and a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. There's the strike. Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll be safe at first.
Back against the wall with two strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Schwarber stands in now and watches strike one. He's 0 for 1. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the right-hander deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's the third out. So it's one run. Welcome back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Kurt Casale. Suarez back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. And ball one. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Left-hand hitter waits. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
And a left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
The 0-1. And strike two. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nobody left for Cincinnati. All set for the top of the sixth. And now JT Realmuto. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Realmuto, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a third-round pick back in 2010.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Ripped on a line. Siani makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Hall lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. One now. And that's outside. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-2 now. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it. And there's two away. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Now back, the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Good eye right there. Not close with that one, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Ground ball right side. Sends it to first, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Reds 3 and the Phillies 1. Bottom of the sixth inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl.
TJ Friedl.
The wind and the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. And there's a ball. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that one is inside. Pitch is in there. And the count is 3-1. Hammer, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Ranger Suarez out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Your
pitcher on here, Connor Brogdon.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the Reds DH, Tyler Stevenson. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Stevenson measures 6 feet 4 inches, 26 years old, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
That's strike 1. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Smoked on the ground a second. There's one. To first. Double play. Nicely done. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First pitch just misses. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Swings through that one for strike 2. And a base hit up the middle.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Hand up as he asks for time at the plate. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter, Joey Votto. The runner on first with 2 gone for him. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1. Righty to the plate. Very high with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Righty delivers. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 2-1. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And now it's going to be Nick Senzel, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Time call.
Hang on. Got time.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Jake Fraley looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. Way outside, and that's ball 1. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Reds strand a couple, and the score stays 3-1. So remaining in the game defensively, Joey Votto. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Also entering the game, Jake Fraley. He'll be patrolling center field. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. The pitch. There's the strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Got him. And one gone. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And that one missing low.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And that's in for a strike. The wind to kick the pitch. And downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And a big swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as 2 relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. So they turn things over to the righty, Trevor Rosenthal. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Trevor Rosenthal.
Turner swings through it for strike 1.
That was straight queso right there.
The 0-2.
Ball.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Back to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Marsh in the box now. No balls and a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Here's a 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for Philadelphia. A new pitcher in the game, Matt Strahm.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Here comes a pitch. McLean now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Now the 0-1. This one in the air, right field. Pache gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Kurt Casale, the next to hit for the Reds. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Bellotti getting ready to go. Fouled off. He was late. Here's the 0-2. Now one missed.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. 2 outs, base is empty. In now for the Reds, Michael Ciani. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And strike 2. Oh boy. And a wild pitch that missed everything. And no throw. He's into first easily. Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. 1 for 3. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Strahm checks over to first, and he's back. The pitch. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Real Muto throws not in time. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Comes a 2-2. And another ball. TJ Friedl in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And the pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Marsh racing, makes the catch. Ready to begin the 8th. So here's the Phillies DH, Nick Castellanos. Rosenthal back to work. And that one pulled foul. Next pitch inside. And the count even 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one drifts inside. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Man at first, Derek Hall stands in for the Phillies. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's down and away. Right-handed reliever. That one the other way. De La Cruz. Jump throw. And the inning is over.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Gregory Soto. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Soto.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And here it comes. Soto, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And now the lefty swings through that one out in front that time.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Up and in, and now it's 3-2. And So the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So a man aboard, Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
And the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Andrew Bellotti preparing to come on if needed. Oh, 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One away. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. Check swing. Went around. It's 0-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And a pitch. Stays alive. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's his second strikeout. And the batter now is Joey Votto, and he's already singled in this game. First offering misses the mark. Strike on the inside corner. The 1-1. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Pitching change here, Alexis Diaz.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Diaz, a 6'2" righty, 225 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Check swing didn't go, and that's ball two.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
Off the mark there. 3 balls, no strikes. And the 3-0 finds the zone. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And that one is lifted in the air. Fraley should have it. Puts it away for the out. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Bryce Harper. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's in there.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
On the ground to third. Steer over to second. The double play ends it right here.
Way to make a pitch right there. Get that ball on the ground. Defense picking them off. Huge double play to end this ball game.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs, 6 hits.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. It's Major League Baseball on a Friday night. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Andrew Abbott. What do you have on him, Chris?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Ready to go. And digging in for Philadelphia, Trey Turner.
The pitcher, Trey Turner.
The pitch. In for a strike. And we're underway here in Cincinnati. Dives and he can't hang on. Safe.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Left-hand batter waits. There's a swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box. Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Bryce swings and drives one deep to right. That's well hit. And it's gone. Home run. A 2-run homer. 3rd home run of the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. And that one a little bit high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Going to count 1-2. The pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Still only 1 out here in the inning. He goes down looking. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That's to 3rd. Newman to 1st in time. That's out number 3. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark. And starting in this one, Taijuan Walker. What do we need to know here?
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub 350 ERA. And, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
0-1. That's out to center field. Harper hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, T.J. Friedl.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Makes the grab, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Jonathan India at the plate. And he grounds one to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. Reds down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Second inning set to go. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Alec Bohm.
And he deals. That misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Foul ball there. And a pitch.
Ball.
And a curve misses outside. Out towards right center field. Fraley makes the grab for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Friedl makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Phillies go down quietly in the inning as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Walker back to work. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
1-0.
And that is cut on and missed.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And it's filled up.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
Leading off for the Reds.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Swings and misses. 0-1.
One strike.
And the right-hander deals. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now at the plate, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Singing some numbers fun with Taijuan Walker, originally drafted by the Mariners. His number was 44. That was his favorite number growing up. When he got traded to the Diamondbacks, that was Paul Goldschmidt's number. Switched to 99. When he moved to Toronto, Hyun-Jin Ryu at 99. So he went 00. Eventually landed with the Mets, but Mr. Met wears 00. So he went back to 99.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Matt McLain stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And it's 1-1.
One strike.
And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same time.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. So one left for back here.
Paul.
Abbott back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
No ball. One strike.
Good eye right there. The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Turner takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Ball to strike. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And it's even up. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And delivers outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter. Got him out on the front foot, couldn't keep the hands back long enough, and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Harper now at the plate as he thought about that one but held back. Here's a 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. In there at the knees. It's 2-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We move on. Back here at Great American Ballpark, the batter now, Kevin Newman.
The third baseman, Kevin Newman.
The line to kick the pitch. Base hit, center field. So digging in, Stuart Fairchild. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fairchild measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner guys to help him out in the gaps.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is inside. Now 3-1. And that one is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next to hit, Ellie De La Cruz.
1-0.
First pitch not close. Next offering is fouled back. Next one off the plate inside. And a count 2-1. Andrew Vasquez takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's a 2-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So up next, TJ Friedl. He's 0 for 1. To the right side, diving, and he can't make the play. Castellanos fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score, and now they trail by 1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jonathan India digs in now. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here comes the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
At the belt and fires. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mounds, giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Fraley goes after that one for strike 1.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Oh, 2 now. Wouldn't chase that time.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason, and that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
The 0-1. Next offering is outside. 2 outs. Bases are full. Yeah, that's downstairs and outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. But no advance from the runners. And now a full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Got him! Huge strikeout there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Kyle Schwarber. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Chris, one cool nugget on Kyle Schwarber. He has homered in every type of playoff series. A wild card game, a wild card series, a division series game, a league championship series game, and in a World Series. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there.
Tells me he just lives for the big moment.
It's sort of like the cycle of postseason homers.
Did you say cycle?
And a ball evens the count. And now 2-2. Here's a high chopper. Newman. Now the throw to first on the run. One up, one down. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. In there for strike one. On the ground, right side. And Castellanos is out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Alec Bohm. And that's in there for strike one. Kicks and deals. Caught him looking for the K. Phillies down in order, but they still lead it 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the fourth, and here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. That clips the corner.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And it falls. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
McLean stands in now, looks at that one inside. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, third baseman, Kevin.
So digging in, Kevin Newman. Singled and scored his first time. That one's in there. That's strike one. They say it went.
0-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So the lineup flips over, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. That one's in there, 0-1. And now the lefty. Runner takes off. Pitches low. Real Muto throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Got him swinging. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We played 4. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. JT Realmuto steps in. The pitch. Ball 1 there.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Throw over to Votto, and Realmuto is out. Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a strike. It was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Derek Hall stands in for the Phillies. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Next pitch just misses. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Now fly ball to right center. Fairchild gliding to his left. He makes the grab. That is the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. The pitch. There's the strike.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
To first, and a quick out number 1.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. That's in for a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And that one almost got him. Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a 3-1 on the way. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Jake Fraley getting ready to hit. A strikeout and a walk. This one in the dirt. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Pitch misses inside. 3-0. Joey Votto on deck for Cincinnati. Here's a 3-0. And now 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Real Muto brings it in, 2 away now.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Matt Strong.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him. Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The next offering misses. Ball 2. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two on, 2 outs. Way inside, gets out of the way. And here it comes. Up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. The throw home. And he's in there as they jump ahead, a run scores.
Well done, drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And now the shortstop, Matt McLain. Swinging a foul straight back. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Slides, but he can't come up with it. In comes the run from third. 4-2 now.
Comes through with the RBI. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So 2 down. Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds. This to third. Fires across the diamond, and the inning is over. But back here in Cincinnati. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Trey Turner at the plate. And a curve drops in for a strike. Turner, in his 7th season, a career batting average over 300, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. That one at the knees for a strike.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Next offering down in the dirt.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next one misses. 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. This is Bryson Stott, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at-bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
That just misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Chris, you think about memorable performances in the home run derby. Well, the Nationals had the All-Star game in 2018, and Bryce Harper, with his dad throwing to him, put on quite a performance and won the home run derby. 2 down, nobody on. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Yeah, probably the biggest moment in Nationals Park for Harper, and he would have loved that to have been a World Series appearance, but it was an All-Star game and a home run derby where he just took the crowd by storm.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Schwarber swings and hammers one to right. That's back. And forget it. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. His 2nd of the year. It's 4-4.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity.
Lucas Sims gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. At the plate, Nick Castellanos. First offering, and it just misses. Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 2-0. 2 outs and a foul ball. Tied at 4. This one lifted in the air, left field. Friedl makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. Bottom of the 6th, and now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Strom back to work. Fairchild started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. And he deals. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. 1 away. Bottom of the 6th.
Now back the designated hitter, Elly De La Cruz.
So the batting order turns over. In now for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. And he lays down a bunt. Flips it, throws, save. And that was close.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with the hit in every game. I mean, he's running his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. And that's in there for strike 1. Tied at 4. Runner on the go. Real Mutual throws, not in time. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner leads away at second. There's a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now it's going to be Jonathan India. Fires to first on the run, and that is the inning. Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Alec Bohm. And the pitch. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Slice down the right side. Got him. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Foul ball still 0-2. Right-handed reliever. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And the 2-2. In the air, foul off first. Votto grabs it on the run. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa. That one's in there, 0-1. Fouled off left side. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. Score remains out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Andrew Bellot. He last pitched 2 days ago. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Jake Fraley. The pitch. That one outside. Ball 1. And a pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here's a 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Castellanos gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The first baseman, number 19.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. First offering misses the mark. Stirring in the free. Soto appears to be getting loose. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And there's a ball. One and two here.
2-2.
And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. Still all square at 4 apiece. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the first baseman, Derek Hall. The right-hander back to work. And takes low for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Gone. He circles the bases. Third home run of the season. It's 5-4.
It's not easy to hit a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate for a home run, but I think it caught just too much of that outside part of the plate. Maybe a little bit of a mistake, but he didn't miss it at the plate.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner now. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air out towards right center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Got him. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. New pitcher for the Reds, Zach Britton. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. India. In plenty of time to first. Harper retired. In there for strike 1. And misses inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Way out front for strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs with a runner at third. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And so they turn to Craig Kimbrell. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And the batter now, Matt McLain, 1 for 3.
Now pitching for Philadelphia.
And a pitch. That one called a strike. It's 0-1. Into center. Harper has a beat on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Newman. Next pitch is popped up. Sosa sizes this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it out.
Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The next pitch misses. 1-2 the count. Got him swinging. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. Digging in, Nick Castellanos. Now mound visit coming, and with the reliever just beginning throwing out there in the bullpen, this should buy a little more time to get him loose. Buck Farmer comes on now. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Inside, just missed. High fly ball, right field. Fraley should have it. And it's caught for the out. And next is the designated hitter, Alec Bohm. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Farmer, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Sends it across to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. 2 outs, base is empty. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one not close. And that's ball one. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. Throw to first. They get the out, and that'll do it.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Jose Alvarado on a pitch out of the pen here.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Bunting, and it's in the air. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Friedl swings through it for strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 down. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Spencer Steer. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. And that's outside. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
That's strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
So now 1 and 2.
Well, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I'll tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Just 1 strike away. Battling here as he fouls it away. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. In the air, left field. Schwarber in pursuit. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give him a lot of credit because this is not easy to do.
Welcome to this edition of Inside the Show. There will be 42s everywhere today in honor of the barrier-breaking Jackie Robinson. Before we get there, though, here's what happened yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Philadelphia Phillies launched 3 home runs as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-4.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway, and pitching in this game, Luke Weaver.
Yeah, Boog, he went deep into the game last time, only allowed 1 run, but he took a tough loss. You got to bounce back from those quickly and know that today's a new day. You can get that W.
First pitch.
0-1 now. Up the middle. Safe. It's an infield single to start the ball game.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Alec Bohm, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. Marsh around third. De La Cruz with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play. Here's Harper now. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. That's in there. It's 0-1. Well, Chris, what a career Bryce Harper has put together. On the cover of Sports Illustrated at the age of 16, first overall pick by the Nationals in 2010. He's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star appearances, and a Rookie of the Year to boot. Bryce Harper has turned out to be just as good as advertised. Here's Harper, the count 2-1.
Yeah, and has largely lived up to the hype. There hasn't been a more scrutinized ball player than Bryce Harper over the last 10 years. I mean, he's had a target on his back because of how well he did at a young age, but he's backed it up with a couple of MVPs and got his team to the World Series in 2022.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 2 for 8 in the series so far. That pitch gets the corner. Strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And now for the Phillies, Derek Hall. That one's in there. Strike 1. Runner at third, 2 away. Strike 2.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You're just going to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Back here in Cincinnati. And on the hill today, Bailey Falter. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Tosses to first, and the bunt attempt doesn't work out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And a big factor for them in recent games, Jonathan India.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. Hit weakly on the ground. Fires over to first. Got the out. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. That one misses. And that is ball 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Kicks and fires. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the veteran second baseman, Josh Harrison. In there at the knees. Smash to the left side. Over to first. 1 out in the second. Now it's the shortstop, Edmundo Sosa. In there, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
That's a ball.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good. But outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Back to the mound. It hit him. On the run, throw to first. Throw not in time, and he's safe. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Here's Christian Pache. Yeah, there's the strike. On the ground to the left, and that squirts through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
A couple of singles back to back. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. The other way. Whips it across, and that'll do it. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 1 and the Reds nothing. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Spencer Steer. The wind and the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Kevin.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. 2 for 6 so far in the series. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that high fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
In the dirt. Stubbs onto first. And a couple of quick outs. Jonathan Indy at the plate. Bounce to the left side. Gathers and throws to first. Play made, that ends the inning. Reds down in order. Still behind by a count. On to the 3rd inning, and digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. The pitch. Foul ball. And the 0-1. Good eye in that spot. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
Liner caught at second. And now here is Harper. Grounded out his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face of baseball. He was also a face on the cover of MLB The Show back in 2019. 1 down, base is empty.
Not a bigger or better game than that, and kids love playing it. I like playing it after we finish here.
Yeah, I like the announcers. Next one just misses. And the count is even, 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Payoff pitch. That one to first, and he grabs it in foul ground. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He'll touch them all. His 4th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. First pitch just misses. Castellanos, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's usually in the outfield.
1-1.
Today he's the DH. Ball to strike. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Senzel under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
You know, Booth, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
And that one wrapped foul. 0-2 now. And now 1-2. That's off the mark, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
And a ground ball to first. Newman steps on the bag. That's the 3rd out. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. And it's 2-zip. And welcome back as we go to the last of the 3rd. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Matt McLain. First pitch, and he just misses. Falter, 25 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2015. In the air, out to center. Marsh makes the grab on the run.
Batting it.
Here's Kurt Casale.
Kurt Casale.
That hits
One
the
ball,
dirt.
no strike.
1-0. That one missing
That's the ball.
inside.
2-0.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And stepping in is the speedy Stuart Fairchild. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
There's a strike.
1-1.
And now
No,
2 balls and a
outside.
strike.
Ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Dunks one into left. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. 0 for 1 so far. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. That makes it a 15-game hitting streak, and there's some buzz about it now, Singy.
It's nothing crazy, but it does say a lot about how well he's seeing pitches and really making solid contact, barreling up the baseball at times, and everything it seems he's hitting hard. As hot as he is, I could see this streak going for a little while longer.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Fought off foul. Grounded to third. Could be two. Fires to second for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one.
Back here in Cincinnati. And now Josh Harrison. Weaver back to work. And there's the strike.
You know, these Phils showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Ground ball right side. India. Oh, the throw is over his head. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa. First time up, he grounded to third. And now he steps off the rubber.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
That one close, ruled the ball. Ball one.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Line drive, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.